for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the miss by John Morant. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. 4 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Nice shot by Smart.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the three. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC.
Lighter off the floor now. Smart got into better nutrition, got into better shape, and it's paying dividends.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Dort. Back to Williams. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
Here's Morant. Rebound by Williams.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Williams, a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from 14. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Morant with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Payne, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those. And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 1. Morant, and he makes good on the layup.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Smart.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Thunder shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And money from the stripe. SGA can close his eyes and knock that down.
Jackson, a screen on Dort. Outside Jackson. The kick out to Payne. Just 5 to shoot. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Now here's Holmgren. Right wing. From deep. A three-pointer is right on target. Holmgren's got 5.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Morant with a terrific move in the bucket. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Here's Jackson. The kick out to Bain. To the middle. Here's Morant. Tries again. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
And there's that quickness of Morant. Getting to the ball first and then getting it to fall.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Number 3, Josh Giddey.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Smart, and it's Jackson in at the 5. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Williams, he's checked in for Josh Giddey. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. And then Morant slams it in.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Jordan with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. A shake. Morant with some nice D.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
you know what, tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Morant looking around. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7.
We've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
Williams against Smart. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Smart's got the lead up to 4 now for Memphis. Smart's gotten all 3 of his shots to fall for him. 3 for 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Morant with the rebound.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Rose is checked in for John Morant. Now, here's Bain. Outside Rose. To the inside. Here's Jackson. The kick out to Bain. Just 3 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Williams for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Guys love playing with Kenrich Williams. Teammates rave about this young man.
Well, Greg, how difficult is it for GMs and coaches to find players like this who are just willing to accept any minute and any role that they're given? This guy just doesn't lack for hustle, and they don't call him Kenny Hustle for nothing.
Now here's Jackson. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. And he's good on the 3-ball. Bain's got 9.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Rose. Still yet to score. Jackson setting the pick here for Rose. Again, Memphis.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 14-6 run. Here he goes. Rose, that's good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wallace is checked in.
Number 22, Kason Wallace.
We've got 1:18 left to play here in the half. Williams, a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load, SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
Outside, Bain. Back to Rose. An easy 2 points on the layup. Rose has got 6 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh!
Yes, sir. Man, this guy is one of the most athletic guards in the league. SGA off the charts.
Now here's Rose. 6 points for him. Down low. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Rose has got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Wallace outside. We've got 13 seconds left here in the second. Shot clock at 6. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes in. 15 points in the game.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Kennard for 3. And no good in the last second attempt this time.
If you get Dort in a wrestling match, he's going to win. He's playing physical D now.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Wallace, and it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Now, how about the handles from the young fellow? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. A fader. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Holmgren's got 7.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Bain with the screen on Dort. Morant passes to Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Williams for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. He has 7.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Inside. Out to Wallace. The 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Wallace against Bain. Wallace down low. Still scoreless. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
To the paint, here's Bain, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Dort against Morant. That one, no good. Nice defense from Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jackson. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Here's Morant, and it's sent back by Wallace. Morant with the steal. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
1:10 left to play in the third. Nice defense from Dort. Under trailing by 6. Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Knocks it loose. Morant with the steal. Holmgren with the steal. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
And he continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
Derrick Rose is checked in for Memphis. Williams with the ball. 7 points in the game. Wallace outside. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Wallace has got 4 points now in the quarter. Memphis leading by 4. Now Rose, 8 points for him. Pass to Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Both free throws good from Jackson. Here's Giddey. Still without a basket. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Down low, here's Wallace. Passes it to Holmgren. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And a savvy pump fake move from the rookie Holmgren. That kind of intelligent play could serve him well in the regular season.
The Thunder have made 3 of 5 free throw attempts. He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
The kick out to Bain. Rose sets the screen for Bain. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's his first trip to the line.
13 foul. At the line for Memphis, Desmond Bain.
First free throw is good. And Bain drops them both. Now here's Giddey. Here's Williams. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right.
The previous play is under review.
No, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this. Still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hand.
And even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like...
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Derrick Rose is out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson comes in for Clark. And it's Morant in for Derrick Rose. Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Josh Giddey. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
First team foul.
Thunder on D. 4-point game. Morant outside. Gilgeous-Alexander knocks it loose.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander, using his length to wipe away the shot.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Dort with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Dort.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
The explosiveness on the drive. Morant just attacks the D with aggression.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Grizzlies.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on their turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
At the elbow, it's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
And that's what they want to see out of Jackson, getting out on the break and just busting it up the court.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. It goes straight through with the swish. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in just the second half. Morant against Dort. Shoots from the right block. Outside for Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
To the left side wing. Near the 3-point line, it's Holmgren. The quick look, no good that time. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Good on the bucket. And it's a 7-point Grizzly lead.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Pass to Bane. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Baines. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Morant.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. To the inside. Dort. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Lugans, Dort, give it to him.
Dort against Morant.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And the slam by Williams.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. The pass to Bain. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Williams against Bain. Williams passes to Williams.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and he commits the intentional foul.
14 foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve. No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Outside Williams. From past the arc. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're leading by 6. 3 seconds left in the fourth.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies team. Grizzlies fighting team. Come out.
Off the inbound pass and finished off by Morant.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
From deep three-point land.
What do you expect when there's this much experience out there?
When you're talking about experienced teams, generally speaking, they play smart, they play under control, they know how to execute a game plan, and most importantly, if this comes down to a possession battle, neither team will get rattled.
And now the opening lineup for New York. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Achua in at the center position. And Brunson, here we go, lays it up and banks it in.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game, his ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Now, here's James. Here's Reddish. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Brunson against Reddish. Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely. And a nice finish on the layup. Brunson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, BA, and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time, and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
DiVincenzo against Russell. Inside, Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
Now here's Brunson. He has 6. Randle on the screen. Brunson passes to Randle. DiVincenzo against Russell. Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, Julius Randle making the right read in the pick and roll. Excellent IQ.
And Russell, here we go. Yep, that one goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
To the inside, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Brunson. He's got 9. DiVincenzo. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
James, a screen on Randle. Hachimura, the pass to James. Drops in the 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Knicks have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. You know, since the Lakers moved to LA in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in LA, and the city loves basketball.
Well, you like to see D'Angelo Russell work his way to the inside. Proves he has some touch in the paint.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Now here's Russell. Launches it from deep. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Arguably the most dangerous weapon in D'Angelo Russell's arsenal. This guy is a problem for the defense.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
The Knicks with the lead. Pass to Achua. Anunoby on the wing. Check by James. 6 to shoot. Here's Brunson. Here he goes. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Russell. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of D'Angelo Russell on display. How crafty at finding ways to score.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brunson against Reddish. Randall, a screen on Reddish. Here's Brunson. Banked it in off the glass. Brunson's got 13 now.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there, right now in complete command of this ball game.
And there's James from the arc. No good on the shot. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. His fingerprints were all over that court. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New York.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the floor for New York, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Achua. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Brunson taking his time here. There's the drive. Yep, that one's good. He's got 15.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Here's Reeves. Sends it home from three-point land.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Screen by James. Reeves, the pass to James. And slam dunk by James.
Yeah, LeBron, he's setting the screen, but you can't lose sight of him when he rolls.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Brunson assertive on the take. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
This is what makes Jalen Brunson special. You've got to knock down contested shots. Mr. Brunson up to the task.
Davis with a screen on Hart to the paint. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Back to Randall. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Achua. 5 on the clock. Achua with a screen on Hachimura. Brunson passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Hachimura sets a screen. Down low. Outside for Davis. Pass to James. Ooh, hard finish from LeBron.
LeBron James, one of the great showmen to ever lace them up. How about that finish, folks?
Randall finds Brunson. Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Here's James. Nice work inside from James.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Brunson with it. Hachimura covering. Outside Anunoby. Randall, a screen on James. Here's Anunoby. Oh, and there's the whistle on. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People, many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. Prince comes in for Reddish. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reeves. Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Hart.
Boy, the athleticism of OG Anunoby can be eye-popping sometimes, guys. And what's happening now is he's developing on the offensive end. This guy's upside is absolutely tremendous.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Brunson against Prince. Randall left side. Count it. Randall's got 8.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Russell to pass to James. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 4 assists in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Brunson against Prince. Brunson passes to Randall. Randall, a screen on Russell. Pass to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
And that's what you call sticking with the play and converting. Jalen Brunson gets to the offensive window.
James finds Russell. James, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Russell. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist by Brunson. Give him 8.
Boy, the vision of Jalen Brunson is something to behold. This guy, an elite passer.
On the wing, Davis. He's off on the layup.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Prince is out there with D'Angelo Russell, and it's Davis in at the 5. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
For the Lakers to be successful, Coach Darvin Ham said, quote, Anthony Davis is the key. None of this works if he's not available and hitting on all cylinders. We've all seen what can happen when he's healthy and playing at a high level. It's just a matter of managing his body. Brian?
That's a good point. That's true for everybody, too. Thanks, Allie. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for James, and Reddish is subbed in for Prince. Josh Hart's checked in for New York. Burke's no good.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Russell. DiVincenzo, pass to Bogdanovich. From the wing, good on the jump shot. And the Knicks lead by 5. And Russell's got the ball here for the Lakers. Outside Vanderbilt. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade, but 2 and 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And BA, I think you can certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence at the rim, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Boy, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks.
Bogdanovich passes to Hartenstein.
One of the best defenders in the league at any position. AD can just smother a dude.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. James is checked in for the Lakers.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
So for the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Randall comes in for Bogdanovich, and it's OG Anunoby in for Burks. Here's Russell. 15 points in the game. Davis a screen. Russell the pass to Davis. Pulls up, high post. Count that one. Davis has got 5 now.
I like when Davis knocks down those jumpers. It forces the defense to leave the paint and really spaces the court.
Oh, he picked him clean. Pass to Russell. For the lead. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Put your hands together for the Lakers.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Russell against DiVincenzo. To the middle. Outside Hart. Out left to the wing. Looking to end the run. And Davis with the block.
And that's the wingspan of Davis at play. You think you can get the shot off, but he still reaches you.
Randall, the pass to Achua. Now here's Anunoby. Jacks up a 3. Hits the 3-pointer. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
James passes to Davis. James deciding where to go with it. There goes LeBron. This is what he does best.
How intimidating it must be when LeBron is bearing down on the rack like that.
Achua with a screen on Russell. For 3, DiVincenzo. And again, New York with the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Back to Russell. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists now in this one. New York has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. Randall outside. DiVincenzo on the wing. Top of the key. Another one falls for New York. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Crafty move. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, to me, this is where D'Angelo Russell distinguishes himself. He understands that when he can score it, he's going to be aggressive.
DiVincenzo against Russell. Back to Anunoby. Randall, a screen on James. Clock at 6. Rejected by James.
That size and length and strength, LeBron, a tough one to try to shoot over.
DiVincenzo. The Lakers with a rebound. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds now. Now Russell. Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Russell. No good! And so it's D'Angelo Russell making things happen for Los Angeles. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
As always, Allie, we thank you. So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Jalen Brunson, Julius Randle out there with Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Hart in its shooting guard. And that one's good for Brunson.
Wow, Jalen Brunson. My goodness, that was deep.
Here's James. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Randle finds Anunoby. Randle, a screen on James. Anunoby for 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now, you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Russell, a screen on Anunoby. James against Anunoby. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Always willing to embrace contact. LeBron James has the kind of frame that can absorb it any time.
Reeves is checked in for Russell. New York has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Randle outside. Pass to Hart. Randle on the screen. Down low. And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, the emphatic finish from Julius Randle. Get off your feet, young sir.
Hachimura sets a screen. Inside. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Back to Anunoby. Takes a 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 8 assists in the game.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Davis a screen. Now James. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
LeBron finding a way to come up with a ridiculous make in a huge situation yet again.
Hart passes to Brunson. Randle on the screen. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Randle, a screen on Reddish. Here's Brunson. That one rolls around and rims out.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Stolen by Anunoby. Right wing. Randle, a screen on Reddish. Here's Brunson outside. They got the rebound. Back to Anunoby. Takes the 3. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist from Anunoby. Brunson's got 28.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Hart. Three-pointer. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Pass to Brunson. Randle, a screen on Reddish. Brunson passes to Randle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity opportunity to deliver in a big moment, and does.
Here's James. Money.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Randall a screen on Reddish. Brunson on the drive. And it's in.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
On the wing, Reeves. Back to James. Reddish a screen on Anunoby. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, made for spots like this. It's the key at the line.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within two here. The Lakers making a switch here. Russell is checked in.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Randall finds Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. And the Lakers call time here. They're down by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Down 1 with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
Substitution on the court. Timeout called for the Lakers.
James inside. Oh, that shot!
On their centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
And the Clippers starting five. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's George, then it's Harden, and it's Man in at the 3 spot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot wide open.
Smooth shot from Shea at the arc, letting his mechanics do the hard work.
George, and George with the stuff.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
So confident when finishing. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
George passes to Leonard. George looking around. Dishes to Harden. George sets a screen for Harden. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is active defense. Gilgeous-Alexander hustling to alter that shot.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively, who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. The Thunder making the shot. And here's George for 3. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
Man passes to Harden. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Kicks to George. From downtown. And it's George again missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
And this is why you gave Hayward big money, not just a score in this offense.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. And the Thunder another 3.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
The 3 from George. There's his 3rd field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Stolen by Tucker. A shot by Harden, wide open. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
From deep, George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
He makes them at such a high clip from there. Paul George knows his range.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And Williams throws it down.
Boy, Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Now here's Harden. He has 7. Leonard with the screen on Hayward. 5 on the clock. George with the ball. Dort covering. And George with the stuff.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Pass to Williams. He kicks to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Fades. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
What can't this kid do? Gilgeous-Alexander with a big-time play at the end of the clock.
George with the ball. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We'll take a quick break and then back to... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Leonard kicks to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Harden. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And Leonard stays with him.
Kawhi's motto, whoever gets the boards, gets the extra position, gets the win.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Stolen by George. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. And George with the stuff.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
GA, we've seen it over the last couple years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And that one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
That's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Slim frame, but has the length to finish over or around you.
Harden with it. Now defended by Hayward. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Count the basket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
George passes to Leonard. Holmgren with the steal. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Williams with a clean look. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Williams has got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder. And the Clippers call time here. And the Thunder with some changes. Wallace comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden against Giddey. To the middle. Kicks it out to Harden. Fires the 3. Good on the triple. Harden's got 12 in the game.
And that time converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight.
Here's Wallace. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
The 3 from George. Nailed from three-point land. George has got 24 points.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
Inside, Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Now the pass to George. Lays it up off the glass. 26 points for him.
You can see why this team trusts PG with the ball in his hands. He's capable of taking over on any given night.
Wallace with the screen on Harden. Here's Giddey. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Harden against Wallace. Harden surveying the D. Four on the clock. Fires the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Harden's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
And a large portion of Harden's shots come from the perimeter. And for good reason. He is an absolute sharpshooter.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Just 4 seconds left in the first half of the game.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
The Thunder with the lead. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. George George is out there with Harden. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Powell in at the small forward. And the basket by Harden. Harden's got 17 now.
You can't lose Harden there. He slipped inside there and made them pay.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Dort against George. Down low, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is good. And now a 6-point Thunder lead.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Outside for George. Tucker a screen. Harden dishes to Tucker. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Harden.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Let's go. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Leonard.
That time he kept it himself. Leonard playing a chess game on the pick and roll.
Holmgren finds Hayward. Driving the lane. And Hayward with the stuff.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Harden, that's good.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
The Thunder leading by 3. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's efficient, low turnover rate. Shea is more than capable of running the show.
Harden, that's good.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
1:04 left in the third quarter of the game. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. He dishes it to Hayward. Here's the floater. Chalk up 2 there. And it's 9 points for Williams.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
To the middle. Here's Tucker, and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And the Clippers call time here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 34. Driving inside. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. 5 to shoot. Paul George with the steal. A 3-ball. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Great hustle by Paul, using his speed in the open court, and then, of course, he's an excellent finisher.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Thunder lead by 1. And for 2K. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Here's Harden, and they call the foul, so he's... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
The previous play is under review.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wallace is checked in for Gordon Hayward. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Two free throws coming up, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for your Thunder,
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The previous play is under review.
Effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Just 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Goes up on the high post. Oops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 1, and that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his third foul so far. Leonard dishes to Harden. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Flashing his athleticism yet again. The claw is looking strong inside.
Williams for three. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Thunder. Leonard kicks to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Wallace misses.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. And then Leonard with the dunk.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Leonard. Count it. Leonard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
Can't help but love the way Leonard plays the game. Stone-faced assassin.
Dort against Harden. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense. He's really cooking right now. He's having a phenomenal half.
Holmgren finds Williams. Wallace outside. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Leonard. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Clippers leading by 7. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. 1:36 left to play here in the 4th. George passes to Leonard.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass?
Here's Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. On the wing, George. Defended by Dort. To the inside. And it's Leonard with the jam.
I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. It's up a 3. Up again. And Williams is right there.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Leonard sets a screen for George. Pass to Tucker. Back to George. 3-pointer. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And so they foul intentionally. Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
An incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're behind by 6. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
They need a quick basket here.
Not only do they need a bucket, they need a 3 just to give them any chance at all.
A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
He makes the second free throw. And that shrinks the margin to just 4. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're up by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, he'll head to the line for 2. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
You know Harden always looks confident at the line, even in a clutch situation.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're down by 5. Just 2 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan.
They're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the small forward position.
Ja Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
So it's the Knicks now. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Smart, a screen on Anunoby. And that one's good. Morant.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Brunson against Smart. Hart passes to Randall. Now here's Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Well, Richard, since 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Bain with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Brunson finds Randall. Back to Brunson. To the inside. And Randall the bucket on the assist from Brunson.
Brunson with a 6th sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Here's Morant. The Knicks with the rebound.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Shot's good by Hart.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Here's Morant. Soft touch off the glass. Morant's got 8.
There is bottomless hustle in Morant's game. A little contact, oh, he'll outwork that.
Pass to Achua. Now here's Anunoby, guarded by Bain. Smart against Brunson. No good that time. Smart with the defensive effort.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They trail by 1.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
Richard, if you think about Smart, he's such a dependable player at both ends of the floor.
Especially on the defensive end, he is a lockdown guy. When he won Defensive Player of the Year in 22, he was the first guard to do it in 26 years since Gary Payton. That tells you the type of impact he can have.
Now here's Morant. 10 points for him to the paint. 1:21 left in the opening quarter. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And this is what Ja Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
And that one's good for Brunson. 10 points for him.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Shot's good by Hart.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
A chance at a 2 for 1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
And the basket by Bain.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. It's a 3-point game. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Brunson taking his time here. Pass to Achua. Shoots. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Morant finds Clark. Back to Morant. And he converts the layup. Morant's got 14 points.
Closer in look. Let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Achua, no good on the buzzer beater. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's the Knicks. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Achua. And it's Randall in at the 4. That's the group for New York starting the second. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jalen Brunson has been a steadying presence at the point guard spot for the Knicks. Coach Thibodeau said his mind is probably his greatest asset. He's always been that way. He's mastered all the fundamentals, and the game's not too big for him. Brian?
Yeah, in either sense of the word, right? All right, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. And that one's good for Brunson.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Outside Bane. Pass to Smart. Bane with a screen on Brunson. Smart for 3. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Brunson. Outside Hart. Randall outside. Shot clock at 6. Hart with a screen on Clark. And here's Brunson. Over Smart. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Inside. Clark, no good. New York has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Randall outside. Left side Hart. Brunson against Smart. Back to Hart. Randall a screen on Morant. Hart. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
All right, RJ, let me put you on the spot. In the not-so-distant future, let's say 2028, who's the face of the NBA?
Well, BA, there's a high probability LeBron might still be playing, but my smart money is on Luka. He's already a superstar. Or maybe it's Victor Wembanyama. He's 7'4". We've never seen a guy that can do what he does at his size, but I can't wait to find out.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Outside Morant. Back to Bane. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by New York. Randall's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's New York now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson cutting through the lane.
A flashy ball handler at times. Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, BA, not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
2 points. That one goes.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Hart. He takes it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And the basket by Bane.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Randall against Clark. Outside Brunson. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
I love how Randall doesn't panic, even when the clock is running low.
Pass to Bane. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Brunson. The Grizzlies making their last shot. It's Brunson working inside.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Bane finds Morant. And he drives in, lets it fly from 18. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the New York Knicks. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. New York has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. On the court for Memphis, Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position. Bogdanovich, no good.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Pass to Kennard. Jackson with a screen on DiVincenzo. Kennard passes to Jackson. Kicks it out to Kennard. Clock at 4. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
To the left side wing. Achua with a screen on Rose. McBride connects from downtown. McBride's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Knicks lead 44-32.
Kennard against Burks. Clark with a screen on Burks. Kennard outside. Clark with the screen. And Kennard with the 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading 3. Back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Going inside.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Miles McBride.
First free throw is good.
2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. Memphis shooting 71%. Their offenses look unstoppable all game long. And that one drops for him.
Oh boy, what control and poise from Rose. Taking the hit like a champ and just powering right through it.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Rose.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Kennard passes to Jackson. Nice shot by Kennard. Kennard's got 5.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Here's McBride. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. The Knicks making their last shot.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's McBride. Outside Bogdanovich. Achua with a screen on Clark. Bogdanovich passes to Achua. The 3 is up. Achua with the dunk.
Man, how about the selflessness from Bogdanovich? I mean, all for getting it to an open teammate.
Pass to Kennard. Launches it. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Here's McBride, guarded by Rose. Puts the move on. A nice shot by McBride. McBride's got 10 points here in the second half.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the modern NBA game is very perimeter-oriented, and big man Ivica Zubac was talking about it. He said, quote, they want to push it. There's a lot of space for guys to work. The talent in the league is incredible right now, and the NBA wants this to be an offensive game, so it is what it is. Brian, the old-school big man, must adapt or else.
The game has changed so much. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. New York has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Bogdanovich with a screen on Rose. McBride passes to Bogdanovich. A minute 9 left in the third quarter. Here's McBride. Takes it inside. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for Memphis. Trailing by 10. Kennard into the lane. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Kennard's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
McBride passes to Burks. Here's Hartenstein. Outside. DiVincenzo. The 3 is up. Outside Bogdanovich. Offensive rebound. Pass to McBride. To the inside. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
To the middle. Here's Clark. And he banks in the layup.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
The dive for the ball, and so the ball out of bounds. Smart touched it last. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Now a timeout called by New York. 8 seconds left in the third quarter here. Down low with 4 on the clock, and he sinks the layup. Hartenstein's got his first points of the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Timeout called, Memphis. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
And so it's New York, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team, and they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Achua. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Here's Morant. What a slam by Morant!
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Smart against Anunoby. Here's Brunson, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Kennard can't get it to go. New York has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. Anunoby a screen on Smart. Brunson passes to Anunoby. And he throws it down with one hand.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Here's Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Knocks it down from distance.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Achua with a steal. Outside Brunson. Achua with a screen on Smart. Brunson on the drive. And the shot goes in. Brunson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Pass to Kennard. It's stolen by Hart. Now here's Achua. Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Credit the plays they're calling for him, getting him right now some good shots.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Here's Brunson. Up and in on the layup. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Brunson assertive on the take. Good on the bucket. Brunson's got 27.
Oh, it looks like somebody came out this half on a mission. And his intensity on offense has been fun to watch.
Smart, a screen on Hart. Kennard against Hart. Jackson, the screen. The three ball. Gets the three ball to go.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
New York has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Brunson passes to Randall. Back to Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Yep, count it. Brunson's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still.
The previous play is under review.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Randall, a screen on Smart. Brunson on the drive. Counted. Brunson's got 31.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And Morant gets it to go.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Shots good by Hart.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Morant. Jackson with a screen on Hart. To the inside. Achua with a steal. And he commits the intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
Brunson with it.
Grizzlies foul. Marcus Smart. First platoon foul. 13.
That free throw good from Brunson.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better. And that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
For many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. D'Angelo Russell out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Davis in at the center. Now here is George after LeBron James's miss. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over it. Just a fantastic steal.
All going up court, and Tucker slams it in.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
And so here are the Clippers. After the basket by the Lakers, Tice sets a screen for George. Drills it from outside.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
Russell against George. On the wing, James. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
And it's good, 2 points. George has got 5 now.
Benign contact like that, not going to do anything to disrupt George's focus.
Right side, Russell. Here's Hachimura. His three-pointers off the mark. Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. George with no one around. That 3 off the mark. Lakers have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. No coverage that time.
D'Angelo Russell.
Hey, I can't overstate it. I mean, as a defense in transition, you have to locate Russell before he finds the bottom of the net. You got to get to him quickly.
And the jam by Harden.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Hachimura. The Clippers getting the bucket. He takes it in.
And the athleticism on display. You gotta enjoy watching Hachimura go for the powerful finish.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stop.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Ouch. Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of greatness in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Well, I don't think anybody wanted to be the guy at the end of the wrong side on that poster.
And as James Harden has gotten older, Clark, he's made it clear he wants to contend for titles.
And that's a typical progression for a player. You can't blame him. I mean, he's done just about everything you can do individually. He's aware of the fact that a championship would add to his career immeasurably.
That one goes. Count it. Russell's got 5 points so far.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
Now here's Leonard. And Davis sends it back. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there. And one thing you respect about Russell, his ability to get the rock in the hoop.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he puts points on the board in bunches. No matter what uniform he's wearing, this guy is a legitimate lethal scorer.
And here's Leonard. Following the three-pointer by Anthony Davis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. James with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
LeBron doing what he does best, creating for and elevating others.
Harden surveying the D, drives to the hoop, and Harden with the stuff.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Here's James, and James throws it down hard.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
The three from Harden. Hachimura grabs the miss. Lakers leading by 3. LeBron passes to Hachimura. Here's Reeves, defended by George. James a screen on George. James up top with 4. Oh my!
Wow! Well, you better stop the ball, especially when it's LeBron James with it. That guy is pretty good.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the NBA replay.
The previous play is under review.
And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage and making absolutely certain.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Well, they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well,
and a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Lakers on top, ending the first quarter on a 12-4 run. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, the 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Reddish. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Reeves in at the point guard position. Back to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
In court for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. Think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one of the premier franchises in the league, along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age. And I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well.
Davis, good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Davis has got 5 points so far.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking. And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Offensive rebound. Another shot. Outside for Davis. Takes it inside, and he converts the layup. 7 points for Davis.
Well, the long stride there gets Davis inside quickly, and the defense really unprepared to deal with him, and he gets to a shot.
And the basket by Harden.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. I should know how to get there. Playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, is not my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Clippers.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
James against George. with the drive, and George with the stuff.
Look at how high George gets off these drives to the hoop. Banging it down with the violence of a madman.
Here's James. Pass to Reeves. Stolen by Tucker. Now the Clippers moving it up. George against Hachimura. With the shot. Another one falls to the Clippers. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There is no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And Tice throws it down.
Boy, George is an outstanding player, actually one of the very best in the league. In these screen and roll sets, he knows exactly what to do.
To the paint. Here's Davis. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Here's Reeves, defended by George.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Tice sets a screen for Westbrook. And Tice throws it down.
Simply one of the better passers around. Westbrook's so good at finding his guys.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Clippers leading by 6. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. And Davis throws it down.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
All right, everyone. Let's give a big hand for your Clippers Breakers. Let's hear it for your Clippers Breakers.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Lakers basketball.
Timeout called, the Lakers.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Get loud, fans. On the court is your Hype Squad. Standing on the floor for the Lakers, Christian Wood, Jared Vanderbilt, Austin Reeves.
With 1 on the clock, and they pick up 2. Reeves has got 6.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Clippers on. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
For your arena entertainment.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Daniel Tice. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Harden in at the 1. Westbrook kicks it out to Leonard. Fires from deep. It's the three-point bomb. Leonard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Wow. Kawhi sticking in the dagger. He's someone you have to chase off that jump.
20 feet out. Rebound by the Clippers.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
First team foul.
Harden draws the double. Tice sets a screen for Harden. And it's Leonard, top of the key. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 5. From outside, off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Hard last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent, and that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give LA a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
Tice finds Harden. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And James Harden feeling spry, giving the defense everything they can handle with his scoring.
There's Russell with the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Russell's got 9 points.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Here's Harden. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
James Harden, 2 shots.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers.
An effective playmaker and the more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Hachimura, the pass to LeBron. And James throws it down.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
George, that's a 2-pointer. The turnaround jumper. Count it. 15 points for George.
You know, the turnaround jumper, guys, is one of those shots that always just looks so good. I mean, it's got that nice, smooth, singular motion. Sweet.
And the pass to Tice. Back to George. Leonard sets a screen for George. Leonard inside. He's against Hachimura. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George. Russell left side. To the right side. Reddish kicks to Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
It's rebounded by Tice. Tice has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. In Oak Park, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. From the rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report. And the Clippers call time here. And the Clippers making a change here. Mann's checked in. And then for the Lakers, Prince is checked in for Rui Hachimura. And Vanderbilt subbed in for James. Harden kicks to George. Beyond the arc. The rebound by the Lakers. Reddish has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Russell with a wide open look. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter. An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Vanderbilt finds Russell. Vanderbilt, a screen on George. The drive by Russell. And the basket is good. Russell's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Guys, absolutely feeling it. When Russell heats up, showtime.
Now, here is Harden. Not a lot of room. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Shoots from 14. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Harden with a nice catch and shoot. His willingness to play off the ball, a real asset for his team.
With the score, your Clippers.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So the Lakers 5 right now. Taurean Prince is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Russell. And there's Davis. And it's Reddish in at the shooting guard position. Russell feeling it out a bit. It's Prince on the wing. No good on the triple. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Harden outside. Back to George. And then George with the jam.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Timeout called the Lakers. Leonard, he's checked in for Terrence Mead. The Lakers also changing it up. Hachimura is checked in for Prince. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Austin Reeves in for Reddish. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
He was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Thanks, David. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. Harden outside. Back to Leonard. Davis with some nice D. Lakers trail by 7 to the inside. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Here's James. LeBron James charging through. Contact.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Austin Reeves. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Harden. Hits it from three-point range. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Capable of doing great damage from outside. For Harden, I think it's simply about shooting with confidence.
And that one's good. Russell.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Tucker. Back to George. From deep three-point land. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
And sometimes with George, it doesn't really matter where he's squaring up from. If he's in rhythm, even from distance, you've got to get a hand in his face or he'll drain it.
From 18 feet away, yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Russell.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now. And so far, no go.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Here's LeBron to the wing on the left. Here's Reeves, guarded by Harden. Reeves can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Lakers trail by 9. Russell kicks to Hachimura. And it's off from three-point range. The Clippers shooting has been out of this world, 74% from the field. A three from George. Hands it from downtown. George has got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
How about Davis, the big fella, converting with speed and bounce? No chance for the defense there. And this just goes to show how much of a difference focus makes. Good win here for the Clippers.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paul George.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
Back to Hachimura. The kick out to LeBron. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Hachimura, no good. Here's George.
All said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Moran and Bade in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at center, filling out the middle. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Following the bucket by the Thunder. Here's Moran. Oh, misses the dunk.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Dort, the pass to Williams. Softly drops in the floater.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. 4-point game, and you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here's Dort, shoots over Moran. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. The fadeaway. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And a solid facilitator. It helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Bane. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, come on, BA. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now here's Moran. Just 4 to shoot. And stolen by Williams. Williams with it. He's picked up by Bane. Basket's good.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Jackson, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 7 on the wing. Bane. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. And play stop. So whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Shot's good by Morant.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
And an intentional foul right there.
Ja Morant, first personal foul. 13 foul.
A minute 37 left now in the first quarter. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Here's Williams. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Jackson.
And Williams no good on that one. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Pass to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Here's Morant. The Thunder making their last shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Lou Dort picks one up.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And the second free throw is good. 51 seconds left in the first. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Payne with a screen on Dort. To the middle. Outside for Morant. The Thunder pull it in.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Offline with a 3. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And they pick up 2.
Outstanding energy from Smart. I mean, pushing himself to get up the floor.
Oklahoma City calls timeout.
Started. Attention fans. Now on the court, your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Terrific movement off of the dead ball situation, and a great play to get the bucket.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. And so it's Memphis with it after the basket by Oklahoma City.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson outside from the arc. Dort grabs the miss. And it's Dort with the ball for the Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Jackson. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Brent, you were a two-time NBA champion, so you must have the secret recipe. What wins in the playoffs?
Well, Tim Duncan, BA. I mean, obviously, you need a team. It can't be a one-man show, and you need that collective to come together and be playing their best basketball at the biggest time of the year. We've seen these heliocentric offenses, one's built around one superstar, and that becomes too predictable of an offense, or one where a guy can't struggle. If they struggle, the team goes home. So championships are won by teams, and we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul.
People will worry that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
Does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Fires the three, and it's Shea hitting the three.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Dort against Moran. Pass to Jackson. Outside for Moran. Back to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Moran. Moran's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. And that one, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 points in the game.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Memphis calls timeout. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Memphis. We've got 1:55 left in the second. From deep, Bane. The Thunder pull it in.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots. Man, the defender really went after him.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Jackson outside. Kicks it out to Bane. 4-3. Gets the three to fall. Bane's got 5 points in the quarter.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Memphis calls timeout. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark's checked in.
Number 15, Brandon Clark.
1:14 left in the second. Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it. We've got 1:08 left in the second period. Outside Giddey. Outside, Williams. Giddey against Rose. Giddey passes to Holmgren. Williams with it. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Jackson. From deep, Bain. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. Over to the left wing. Back to Williams. Pass to Wallace. And he drops it in from the low post. Wallace has got his first bucket in this one.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Williams against Clark. Fades and shoots. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 6 here in the quarter.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Timeout call.
Timeout.
Memphis. Long range from the inbound. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for Memphis, Desmond Bain is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Clark in at the 4.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Grizzlies making their last shot, and they go to the intentional foul. Morant, he's checked in for Kennard.
First team foul. Grizzlies substitution. Number 12, John Morant.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the left wing. 6 to shoot. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brett.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 21 points in the game. Williams' shot is good.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Morant against Dort. Pass to Smart. Back to Morant. Dort with a steal. On the break. Here's Wallace. There's the triple. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace has got 5 now.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
To the paint, Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
No good on the free throw.
Yeah, these strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kids' work ethic.
Good on the second one. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Up top, Morant. Dort defending. Morant, the pass to Clark. Here's Wallace. 5 points in the game. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 7 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Got it. Able to get that teardrop anytime he wants. Morant has all the shots in his bag.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an All-Star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right, they could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Love the attacking mindset of Morant. Gets him to the line.
At the line for the Grizzlies, John Morant taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The three. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 14-point game. Jackson with a screen on Dort. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Down low. Here's Dort. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. SGA using that size.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Morant against Dort. Morant, the pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Wallace, guarded by Bain. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And so it's Oklahoma City, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Oklahoma City calls timeout. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the power forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Williams a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Bain.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Holmgren with it. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Those are just loose change points right there. Just found Dort out there playing hard and gets the second chance.
Smart, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Bain. And he got the whistle on the way. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even...
The previous play is under review.
And a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first. And Bain drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Jackson for 3. Drains the triple.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Outside, Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
Revenge! Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Clark with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander to the inside. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Again, Oklahoma City. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Bain. Jackson with a screen on Dort. Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got 15 points in just the second half.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Here's Wallace. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Driving in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They led the game at one point by 20. And the big finish by Holmgren.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
1:44 left in the fourth quarter here. Oh, sweet move. Wallace misses. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. And stolen by Holmgren.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Thunder.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Morant, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Giddey. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. And the Thunder lead by 21.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Giddey passes to Wallace. Back to Giddey. Over Smart. And it's Giddey missing. So it's the Grizzlies now, trailing by 19. Williams, a screen on Williams. There's Jackson with the 3. Nails it from 3.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
And so
That will go deep into their benches.
Well, particularly in the regular season, it's great for coaches, right? It allows them to play a variety of matchups, mix and match a little bit. The other thing keeps the locker room happy.
And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Reddish out there with Russell. And it's Davis in at the center, filling out the middle. A shot by LeBron, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Brunson surveying the D. Yep, that one goes in there.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
DiVincenzo against Russell. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
5 on the clock. Here's Russell. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
This is why you run your offense through LeBron. Great vision, great decision maker.
Thompson with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
You know, Doris, something to admire about Julius Randle is the joy, the pure joy he takes in this game.
Well, joy obviously comes when we're successful at something. And Julius Randle has become consistently successful at NBA basketball. He's worked hard to make that perimeter game as dangerous as his dribble drive game. And that kind of balance leads to great success.
And here's Brunson outside. Buries it from three-point range. Brunson's got 5.
One of the things you love about Jalen Brunson, he takes quality shots. How about that look from 3?
Russell kicks to LeBron. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Anunoby has the open look, and again. New York with the triple.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
And there's the pass to Hachimura. There's the drive, and the dunk by Hachimura.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Randle with a screen for Brunson. Down low, and Randle throws it down.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
James kicks to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. The dunk by Achua.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. It doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Russell dishes to James. Back to Russell. James sets the screen for Russell. 5 to shoot. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. There's a minute left to play in the first.
Lakers foul. Cam Reddish.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for New York.
straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here's Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
Now here's Brunson. Guarded by Reddish, and it's good for 2. Brunson's got 9.
He's such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Davis finds Russell. Back to Davis. Inside. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Knicks leading by 7. And here's Brunson. He's got 9. Driving to the basket. It's blocked. And so it's New York heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done it. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
They've got Julius Randle, Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now. One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere, against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. With some arc. Randle a screen on LeBron. And then Randle slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
25-18. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Reeves. A putback. Davis on the follow. Davis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Randle with a screen for Brunson. Shot clock at 5. New York needs to get off a shot. And Randle throws it down.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Davis sets a screen. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Anunoby passes to Achua. Here's Brunson. Second chance effort. Anunoby finds Randle. Anunoby a screen on LeBron. And a lot of contact on that one. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
It's a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's James. What a thing of beauty from James.
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Runs in the pass to Randall. And here is Achua. Here's DiVincenzo. Good on the three-point shot. DiVincenzo's got 5 points so far. Norris, we're in the age of podcasts and social media, and we hear more than ever from the players, even right after games.
Kevin, I think that's probably the only danger, right, when emotions are running high. But I actually love the new age of league media. The reason being, the players can now be in charge of their own narrative. They have content, and they know how valuable that is.
Here's Anunoby diving in. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby. Confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Here's James. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Anunoby. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Vanderbilt's checked in. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Runs in the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's the teardrop, and it's blocked. Here's Reeves, defended by DiVincenzo. Here's Prince, and he drives in. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Boy, off the bounce, Taurean Prince can be so dynamic. The speed, the power, all of those things make it tough on the defense.
Runs in the pass to Randall. Now Hart. Randall with a screen for Hart. Pass to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Here's Brunson. Banked in off the glass. He's got 11.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by New York.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Brunson with a clean look. And again, New York with the triple.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first.
For the Lakers. In the building, get 3 Let's go, fans. Make some noise once again for your next breaker.
16 seconds left in the second quarter. Russell feeling it out a bit. It's tipped and stolen by Bogdanovich. And a fast break now for New York over Russell. And Bogdanovich, the bucket on the assist by Burks. And it's an 11-point Knicks lead.
Wow, how about that feathery touch from Bogdanovich? You just can't let this guy get loose from the middle.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Taking a look at the Lakers. Hachimura out there with Wood. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Taurean Prince, and it's Russell in at the point guard position. Passes it to Vanderbilt. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Vanderbilt's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Lakers. Burks against Prince. Lefty move. Burks' shot is good. Burks has got the lead up to 11 now for New York.
Knicks lead 41-30.
Outside Russell. Wood with the screen for Russell. To the middle. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
What a gamer this guy is. D'Angelo Russell relishing the opportunity to play through contact.
Well, Doris thinking about last season for the Knicks. Clearly a step forward.
Well, Kevin, you have to consider it a win because you go ahead and advance in the playoffs for just the second time since their 99 finals run. Adding Jalen Brunson to the mix was obviously a great decision. This looks like an organization moving in exactly the direction you hope.
They set the screen. There's the drive.
Now, if you see Burks with a lane to the rim, he's going to flush it with power.
Lakers trail by 13. Russell kicks to Vanderbilt. Outside Russell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Russell's got 8 points.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Here's Burks, driving the lane.
What terrific quickness. The burst of Alec Burks, looking strong inside.
And so Wood will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Burks the pass to Bogdanovich. To Hartenstein. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
Here's Russell. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make that adjustment. Kevin?
Yeah, they are. You're right. A high skill level indeed. DA, thank you. Bogdanovich wide open. Here's Hartenstein, and the shot is good. Hartenstein's got 6 here in this quarter.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
Now, here is Russell. D right on him. A steal, and a fast break now for New York. Here's Burks. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
They set the pick. Down low, Hartenstein, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, the pass to set up that bucket was terrific. Fired it right up the court. Didn't allow the defense to react in time. Nice.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Davis is checked in for Christian Wood. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Reddish in for Prince. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
3 points.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the third. DiVincenzo with it. DiVincenzo with the screen for Brunson. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Knicks lead by 17. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Precious Achiuwa, Randall out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Anunoby, knocks down the 3 ball. And the Knicks lead by 18.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
Well, those are the kinds of moves that distinguish LeBron from every other small forward that has ever played this game.
Here's Brunson. It's tipped. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Here's Reeves, defended by DiVincenzo. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And here's Brunson outside. That's no good. That miss makes him 5 for 11 from the field. James finds Hachimura. Here's Reeves, defended by DiVincenzo. Over to the wing. Reddish with the ball. Brunson picks him up. The Knicks leading by 16. There's the pass to DiVincenzo. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game.
Knicks lead 68.
Here's LeBron.
You call this a groove, folks, offensively. When shots are falling, you're getting to your spots. LeBron James right now on his personal playground.
And here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Achiuwa kicks to DiVincenzo. Launches it. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And the dunk by James.
LeBron James goes high in the air, and absolutely no doubt about how that's going to end.
Brunson finds Randall. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Lakers ball.
Lakers trail by 18. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Reeves can't hit. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. And there's the drive. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Here's LeBron. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Davis for 3. Randall grabs the board. New York leading by 20. Brunson with it, and it's Reddish picking him up.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for New York.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
This guy has been shot making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Reeves. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
And I like Davis's decision-making. Fantastic. Always great at understanding when to move the ball.
Randall finds Brunson. To the paint. Here's Achua. Back to Brunson. Second chance shot. And there's another one for the Knicks.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, number 1, D'Angelo.
Now Brunson.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. Here's Mann. Drills it from deep.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's a 3-point game. Ooh, nice D from George.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Leonard with a screen on Dort. For 3, George. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
B.A., he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win-now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. Sinks it from distance.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Harden finds George. And George with the jam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
So confident when finishing. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
Here's Mann. Knocks down the long J. Mann's got 6.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Hayward outside. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Look out, watch out. Gordon Hayward is showing his explosiveness.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo!
That one goes in.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Tucker with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Leonard finds George. Throws it up high. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Thunder with a lead. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, BA. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Now here's Hayward. Lets it go from deep. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Defensively, that's a lose-lose. You don't want to give Hayward that shot. He will bury it.
Leonard passes to Harden from deep three-point land. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at
are you kidding me?
Amazing!
And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander can be a game changer on the defensive end. Has very good instincts for staying in front of guys.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. The kick out to Williams from behind the arc. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
And so often often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Thunder in possession here. They lead by 7. The three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. Driving inside and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Here's Dort. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And so it's Oklahoma City up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Fast break points a key to this lead. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Thunder call timeout.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
They've got Terrence Mann, James Harden out there with George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Tucker in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. George for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. George has got 5.
When Paul George is on the court, the defense has to be aware of him on the perimeter.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
And that one drops.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Leonard passes to Tucker. Back to Leonard. Tucker with a screen on Holmgren. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Oklahoma City's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, "We have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots." Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks. Harden, and he lays it up and in. Give him 8.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And Williams punches it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Mann. On the wing, Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
The Thunder have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge. And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Here's George. Here's Tucker. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Tucker's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Williams from long range. The Clippers grab the miss. Now Leonard, he's got 5. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Thunder on D. At one point, they led by 16. Harden surveying the D. Leonard outside. Pass to man. Leonard with a screen on Williams. 4 on the clock. Here's Tucker. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
1:31 left in the second quarter. Alexander with the hammer.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Harden from outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Tucker with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden against Hayward. Tucker with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. George's shot is off. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
And that one's good.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 5-point game. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Good.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Okay, hello. SGA with the hammer.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Three-pointer, Harden. And that's not going to go.
Combining the length and the effort, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander making an impact at the defensive end.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Good discipline on offense. Holmgren not hesitating to make the feed as soon as he sees the open man.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Dort outside. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 9.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Back to Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got 19 points.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 5. And Williams punches it home.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Here's George. Outside Tucker. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Dort for 3. He buries it from 3. Dort's got 8 points.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive. Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Oh, wow. Dort just going off, making a big show of how athletic he can be.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. And the jam by George.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Inside. Here's Dort. Pass to Holmgren. And there it is for him. Holmgren's got 6 in the quarter.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
The 3, George. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Ooh, a little shake and bake for Gordon Hayward at 6'8", holding it down for the point forwards.
The 3, George. And Tucker gets it to go.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
Hayward outside. Back to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. And it's the Clippers on the break. George with it, and it's Dort picking him up.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. At one point, they led by 16. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
George passes to man. Back to George. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Here's George. Kicks it out to Westbrook. 5 to shoot. Back to George. Fades back. Again, the Clippers score.
This game continues to be about Paul George. I would continue to get him the ball.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And we all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
The Clippers making a switch here. Harden's checked in. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Josh Giddey. Clippers take a timeout. Now on the court is your hot squad. Go out! Let them hear it!
Crosses over, and he lays it up and in. And the Thunder lead by 5.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Thunder. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
First personal foul.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got George. P.J. Tucker is out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's James Harden. And it's Leonard in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And the jam by George.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and yep, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
George against Dort. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, B.A. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Pass to Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
4th team foul.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
Timeout called, the Clippers. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double. Whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Holmgren. Leonard against Holmgren. That's too easy for Leonard.
Getting position and finishing. Kawhi's a master in the paint.
And that's an intentional foul.
James Harden. First personal foul. First team foul.
Holmgren, the pass to Wallace. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Williams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
George outside. Leonard against Holmgren. There's a screen. Here's man. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. You have to switch on that play. When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Dort against George. And the jam by George.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Dort against Harden. Dort, the pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Tucker to the middle. Holmgren inside. George defending. Yes, it's good. And the Thunder lead by 2.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Inside. They're running. Here's Dort. Finished off the break. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Leonard with a screen on Williams. 4 on the clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge to make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Kawhi, this is money in the bank for his career, over 85% from the line. Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Harden finds Leonard. Outside for Harden to take the lead. Oh, he buried the 3.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Pass to Wallace. Count it!
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
It's George on the drive. Money!
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Foul Clippers. Terrence Mann. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good!
Incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
They set the pick. Leonard outside. Pass to Harden. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline.
than any other, evolving quite a bit in recent years.
Yeah, more versatility is required now than ever before. And both of these teams are loaded with talent in their front court. This should be an exciting watch.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Anunoby out there with Randall. Then there's Achua. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Randall with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
There's Jackson with the 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 6.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
Randall a screen on Bain. Anunoby finds Randall. Out to Brunson. 6 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. Randall no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Here's DiVincenzo. Following the basket by John Morant. Here's the screen. Here's Brunson. Achua kicks to Brunson. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. And no good that time. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Here's Smart. And he lays it straight in.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Brunson against Smart. Here's Randall. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. Jackson misses. Knicks trail by 10. Here's DiVincenzo. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Stripped it away. And a fast break now for New York. And Anunoby slams it in.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Here's Morant. Whoa, look out! Look out!
Okay, I see you.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Now, Morant. After Jalen Brunson missing on that last three-pointer. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 15-6 run. Connects from three-point range. Morant's got 10.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
Bain with the screen on Anunoby. Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
Derrick Rose is checked in for Memphis. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Randall outside. Anunoby against Bain. Anunoby, good. He's got 5.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Bain looking around. Clark sets a screen for Bain. Good work there as it goes.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. And that one released in time, but no good. John Moran has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He got... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart play.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Handle out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. And that one's good by Clark.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
And Randall throws it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
To the left wing. Clark, the pass to Bain. Back to Clark. The pass to Bain. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson with it. Now defended by Bain. Brunson goes in. And the rejection by Jackson. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. To the inside, Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. But for any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it. And that's what we do in life normally, right? And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautiful.
Here's Clark, and slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Smart against Brunson. And Anunoby, here we go. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Anunoby's got 11 points. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Memphis. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Randall. Inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
The Strong finish from Jackson Jr. He goes up with power inside the paint.
For New York, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Brunson with it, now defended by Bane. Achua finds DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. On deep, Brunson, and the rejection by Clark. Count that bucket. Brunson's got his second basket.
And he's got the confidence to pull up from anywhere. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Here's Bane. Here's Rose. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Brunson kicks to Achua. There's a good screen. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Bane against DiVincenzo. 14 feet away, and the shot is long. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
First personal foul.
That one falls for Brunson.
In one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. New York calls timeout. Grizzlies making a change here. Jackson's checked in. The Knicks also changing it up. Hartenstein's checked in for Precious Achua. Bogdanovich comes in for Randall. And it's Josh Hart in for Anunoby. Here's McBride. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Stolen by Jackson. Smart wide open. He fires. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Smart's got 5 now.
Just such a quick release there by Marcus Smart. You love to see that just catch, touch, and release.
New York moving it around. Bogdanovich passes to Hartenstein. Here's McBride. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
3 points.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Outside for Jackson. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's DiVincenzo.
Yeah, Marcus Smart, he takes pride in being on you like glue. Just relentless on the defense.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Knicks trail by 5. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Rose in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Here's DiVincenzo. And they call the foul, so a chance at folks. The coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
Previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jackson has the open look. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless. A center who has a tremendous J.
Here's McBride. Hartenstein passes to McBride. Goes back up. He lays it in. McBride's got 5 now.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Payne for 3. To the paint. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Jackson. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
To the middle, here's Hartenstein. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Some changes for Memphis. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Kennard in for Bain. And a new group in for the Knicks. Anunoby against Rose. Pass to Kennard. Back to Rose. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 7. Brunson surveying the D. And again, New York with the triple.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Kennard against Hart. Smart. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Pass to Kennard. For 3. And slam dunk by Smart.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Kennard against Hart. Now, here's Kennard. Guarded closely. Passes it to Rose. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Stolen by Brunson. 1:22 left in the third. It's Hart on the wing. Kennard with the rebound. Memphis leading by 4. Clark outside. Over in the corner, Rose. The pass to Kennard. Makes it off the glass. Kennard's got his first points in this one.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Randall, a screen on Smart. Brunson finds Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And that is a big man rumbling downhill. Randall is an excellent pick and roll partner.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Derrick Rose. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. Randall no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Smart against Brunson. Smart kicks to Bain. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Coming onto the floor for the Grizzlies, number 10, Luke Kennard.
Bain for 3. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the
previous play is under review.
See if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the center position. Back to DiVincenzo. No good on the 3.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Bain finds Kennard. Back to Bain. It's Jackson atop the key. And yes, it's good. And now it's an 11-point Grizzly lead.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Diving in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Kennard, and he slams it one-handed.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Nice move. Jams it in off the great move.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
DiVincenzo with it. Now defended by Bain. DiVincenzo kicks to Brunson. DiVincenzo with the screen on Smart. Traps in the tray.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Outside Jackson. To the inside. Here's Bain. Knicks with the rebound. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. And again, it's New York.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
On your feet, fans, here they come, your Grizzlies.
Some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson comes in for Jackson. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Bain. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection. You got to love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
And the basket by Rose.
How about the clever move by Rose? He somehow manages to get around the contact and finish.
Brunson the pass to Randall. A three for DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his sixth rebound on the night. Clark left side. Randall against Kennard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That's on Jalen Brunson. And a key guy for this offense, Luke Kennard.
One of the best shooters in the game, can do it off the catch and off the bounce. Rarely misses a free throw, and when he doesn't have a good look, he makes the right play.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Grizzlies.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely, just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jaren Jackson.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Memphis with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Rose against DiVincenzo. Rose passes to Smart. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Rose, that's good.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this off.
They preach ball movement, and you can see that by looking at their assist numbers. And when they're passing like they are, the game is much more fun and more involved for not just the players, but the fans.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Kenrich Williams is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at small forward. And so it's Memphis with it. Following the bucket by the Thunder. Shot's good by Morant.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Williams against Jackson. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Outside Morant. Jackson the screen. Shot clock at 6. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Bain against Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, BA. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Jackson with a screen on Dort. Here's Morant driving to the basket. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And that's Morant for you, not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Outside, Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Scores after the quick crossover. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both. A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. And it's going to be a goal. And we're going to get a coach's challenge here. From his point of view, the officials did not get it right on the goaltending call.
This can be a tough one. With goaltending, it's such a fine line. Clear and conclusive evidence never comes in.
The previous play is under review.
Great about the coach's challenge on calls like this. We're able to slow down the action and see exactly where the ball is when it's touched. Hard to do that in real time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And they're going to reverse the goaltending call. After a closer look, they determined they misjudged that one.
And these rulings are why the challenge system exists. A goaltending violation can be such a fine line.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Morant looking around. Jackson on the wing. The 3 from Bain. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
And it's Morant missing. Oklahoma City trailing. Well, Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, B.A. much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. 1:16 left to play in the first. Pass to Smart. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Nice move. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the lay-in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 now. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
From deep, Morant, and it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Jackson against Williams. Pass to Dort. Basket counts.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
There's 25 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Payne. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 13. From outside, off the mark. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
It's the time Grizzlies fans. Here comes the Grizzlies. Now into the lineup for the coach. Number 22, Cason Wallace.
Here's Payne. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3 slot. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Dort outside. Pass to Wallace. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Wallace has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive. Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Morant with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Kicks it out to Bane. Back to Morant from deep. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
3 shots.
That one's off. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Get down, fans. On the court is your house ball.
Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Memphis.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
The Thunder have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
It's Smart on the wing. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Powered down with both hands.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Now here's Rose. Smart outside. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams against Bane. Pass to Dort. Back to Williams. 5 on the clock. To the right side. Here's Holmgren. That one's good for 2.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk. But he's a strong enough finisher to still power it through contact inside.
To the inside. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
The shot by Dort, no good. Memphis leading. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bane. And it's the Thunder with the ball. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Rose into the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
I mean, how many times have you seen that? Derrick Rose driving, scoring, exerting his will on the game.
Jackson against Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Now Rose. Outside Bain. Rose outside. Back to Jackson. It's picked off. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Grizzlies out in front, up 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. They lead by 1. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Here's Dort. And the layup is good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Morant, the pass to Smart. There's the 3. Back to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And Smart with the bucket on the assist by Morant. Smart has got 7 points.
Getting the ball and taking his shot, Smart makes it look almost effortless.
That one goes. Count it.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. High-flying Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Smart outside. Back to Morant. Ja slices through. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Giddey against Smart to the paint. Here's Dort. And there's another one for the Thunder.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Jackson gets the bucket.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And that one's good. Giddey's got his first basket.
Getting assertive and getting inside.
Outside Morant. Down low. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. A Minute 35 left in the third quarter. Giddey passes to Holmgren. Fires for three. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Williams. Outside Bain. Just 5 to shoot. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Williams passes to Williams. Back to Williams. Over Jackson. Williams finds Williams. Morant against Giddey. Shoots over Morant. And it's Giddey missing. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got 5 now.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
Giddey against Smart. Giddey passes to Williams. And here's Giddey. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies gymnastics.
Grizzlies call time here.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Here's Smart. He has 7.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Williams, a screen on Dort. Here's Kennard. 1 second left. Timeout called. Memphis. Now off the inbound. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And the Thunder call time here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26 points. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Moran against Dort. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open? Open in crunch time.
Timeout call. Memphis. Here's Morant. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Good work defensively by Dort.
John Morant, second personal foul, first team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shea.
Here are the Thunder with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Williams, a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Memphis has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Here's Morant on the take, and then Morant with the dunk.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 13-4 run. Williams from long range. That was good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. Pass to Jackson. This one for 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Dort for 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Moran against Dort. Now here's Moran. Not a lot of room. Bain finds Jackson. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Williams, a screen on Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. Good job in the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Smart with the bucket.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
There's a minute 34 left to play in the fourth quarter. Williams against Bain. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Dort. Shoots over Morant. The shot by Dort, no good. Memphis trailing here.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
Clark, the pass to Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. Beyond the arc. Cash. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. They lead by 2. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dort finds Holmgren. Back to Dort. Just 5 to shoot. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the run.
He drops the first one. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
And the stakes don't get much higher in a game. Hopefully Dort can just keep his cool and focus on doing his best. Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively ends it.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 4. 7 seconds left in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
7 seconds left in the game. No good on the quick 3.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly